Okay, I was planning on playing Apex tonight. The day just kind of got away from me, so we're just gonna be playing a little bit of Palworld. Um, and then either we'll see tomorrow if I continue my solo to Diamond in Apex, or this is actually pretty exciting news. I was able to get um uh Cobblemon working, so I could potentially start my playthrough tomorrow. Just like, figure the game out and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm gonna immediately join a server, if I want to play solo, but I do have the option, which is super awesome. Um, so yeah, I can either do that tomorrow or play Apex and continue my solo to Diamond. So we get options. And tonight we're just gonna do the usual on Palworld. Just probably do a little bit of leveling up this time. Now I gotta catch up on a ton of leveling up. So as you can see, I have 4 pals in my party, and we're gonna work through as many pals as I can. I'm still gonna also be hunting for shinies when I can, so I'll probably go to the ice mountain near where Lily is to get that shiny kitsune, or go to Wildlife Sanctuary 1, which is probably gonna be towards the end of my stream. But we're hoping I can catch a new shiny. I didn't catch one last stream, so I'm going through like technically a shiny drought, because roughly my pace was probably getting one every like 2 hours or something like that, based on like all the roaming around I did and stuff like that. But I played for like 4.5 hours last night and got no shinies, so I'm thinking that we'll get one earlier in the stream right now. So I'm trying to go to areas where I can still level up, but get a new shiny, right? So I'm afraid to go on Fade Break with my shiny drought, just because I have most of the shinies there. And my music's also like super loud, so it always like trips me out, because I know sometimes if I'm at this base, in the corner over there, a shiny will spawn in, and it's usually going to be a shiny Ribbony, which is why I have like 4 shiny Ribbonies or something like that. Yeah, I got 2 over here and then 2 over here. So yeah, unfortunately, when I do catch the shiny, we're not gonna be able to pass off the Demon God and Vampiric to it, just because I have Yakumo out of my party, just so I can level up more. But yeah, I think last thing I was doing was changing these abilities. So this one's maxed out, this one's maxed out, maxed out, maxed out, and then I think, yeah, I changed this one to Serenity, so I didn't see what the attack changed. It probably dropped like from 4,000 to like 3,800, so it's not like that big of a drop. Going to Serenity, but now he's going to attack a little bit quicker, so we can drop this off. I also have 2 eggs going, Xenolord and Hartalis, so eventually we can start breeding them. But yeah, let's just run up here. Wipe out the local population, maybe get a few treasure maps to explore in different areas, stuff like that. Get a few more legendary schematics, why not? Hey Bastican, how's it going? It's vibing, playing Palworld. How about you? Have you played Palworld before? Just started my stream, so I'm just getting a little bit organized, but we're doing a ton of leveling up right now because I'm preparing for a future raid. Okay, yeah, I got everything. I also try to shorten down the name because the name's very long, so unless you don't want me to like say the full thing, Buscananti. Okay, we wiped them from here. There's still some in the room over there. Oh, I'm getting poisoned, that's why. I was wondering why my health was going down. But when Prickster attacked me, he poisoned me. I'm just gonna drop a meteor in. So you can get like a decent gauge for how fast I'm leveling up. Like if you just saw all the pals in my party go from like level 30 something to like level 53 now. Those are with the XP boosters I have attached. These guys also attacking? Let's take the extra XP. As for me, there's no point in not wiping everything. Just because I need the extra XP. I hear like a semi glittering sound in like my headset, and it always like trips me out because it sounds like a shiny, but obviously it's not. Just because I think it's from my music that I'm playing. But we'll keep an eye out for shinies, considering that I haven't gotten one in quite a bit of time. Now we just need to get the chest in the back, and that should be good with this one, so I can keep on moving forward and wiping all the houses for the extra XP. Okay, I tried saving his meteorine so I could use it for the other one. I wonder if I drop it a little bit. Okay, that wipes the top layer, which is fine. He might drop his own meteor in here in a second. These ones are the best because they're level 60, so it's going to be way more XP than it would wiping one of the ones with level 50s. I can't wait till I get the laser Gatling gun, or like all the ammo made for it, because this is gonna be a breeze to wipe instead of having to like wait for my rocket launcher to reload. It's so slow sometimes. Is that Doomman still here? No, he's not. Okay. Let's keep on working our way through. Got another power reverser. This is the top row I wiped earlier. with the very first meteorine. I also have to depend heavily on Jet Dragon to help me fight, just because all my other pals are just never going to be high enough level for the fights in the area. Yeah, I gotta go this way. He can wipe this. It is also becoming nighttime, so I'm gonna wipe this house real quick, then go look for possibly a shiny menace thing by going through the desert right here on my left. No treasure maps. It is proper nighttime. Unfortunately, when I get close to anything, it just attacks on sight. So with the audio cues, it's kind of hard to hear a little bit at a time, especially if I'm looking for a shiny. But I think my music is low enough, so I won't trip up on that. It's kind of like a waiting game, like flying back and forth, especially if we're looking for a nighttime spawn like menace thing. It's pretty much luck. Hey, Fearful, how's it going? This is just another one of those random shiny spawns I'm looking for. Because Menacing only spawns here at nighttime, so I'm trying to see if I can just stumble upon one. I saw you playing Apex earlier. Well, I mean, obviously you know that because we were chatting, but it's pretty cool that you met some players that you teamed up with. Yeah, I still have to watch the video you sent me. Yeah, I figured. This is super long nighttime. Okay, it looks like it's steadily turning daytime. So I can go back to doing what I was doing. Unfortunate. I was hopeful, but okay, I'm so afraid to go to Faybreak because I know as soon as I go to Faybreak, there's just gonna be a shiny there. But I have so many duplicates for the ones on Faybreak. I'm just trying to get some other ones. No, it's not gonna happen, Fearful. Right now I'm in a massive drought in comparison to like my usual. Because all last night when I played, I probably played for like 4.5 hours. Didn't and I didn't get one. So now this is like a continuation from that. Or it might have been 5 hours. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's pretty much a continuation from that. And then I don't remember when I last caught my shiny, because the shiny Panking is the last shiny I caught. I don't remember exactly when into my other stream that I caught him, so there's also a possibility that it's longer than 5 hours. But this is why I need to go and get the shiny Grizzbolt, you know? It's like he's waiting for me. That would be such a legendary pull. Oh, the shiny Grizzbolt, 100%. Like, maybe a percentage or so. Because like him infrequently spawning in, and then there's like the odds of encountering a shiny already. Gonna empty out the inventory a little bit because I have so much crap here. But again, if I could go and catch or like roam around for shiny Grizzbolt, I would, but I can't go there because I need to level up my pals. And the pals on Wildlife Sanctuary 1 just aren't strong enough. Because they're all like level 18, so they give me no XP when I defeat them. So it's just like roaming around in circles, just trying to get it. Wildlife Sanctuary 3 is decent because at least it gives me a little bit of XP. But not like I wiped in there either. Might just have to risk it and go to Faybreak. Get this one out of the way. Let's just fly across this POI because I barely have anything in this one, so I'll take the risk. If I get a shiny Verdash or a Lulu or Shalette Ignis or Relaxus over there, or the random Saline that drops from the sky. Yeah, I'm totally changing that. I'm gonna change 24 hours to like, hey, Master Pal Tamer, you know what happens. But I enjoy Palworld gave me like a pretty good idea where for like the 50k I could do like a 12-hour stream or something like that, and then if I still want to keep 24-hour stream, then I can raise that one to something else. For real. Too many weaklings. And when you lose, make sure you kneel. This one seems right up your alley. We're just gonna steal her Relaxosaurus Lux. Imagine it just pops out of the ball and it's shiny. That'd be crazy. It's just got the glowing beam. Easy. We can add her to the team. For Team Huz. Hey N2G, how's it going? 6, 7, 8, 9. uh, yeah, because Nimble kind of looks like her. So if I don't want to add like Nimble to the team because they have the same sprite, I could just add her. Because the other one's a friendly pal to him there. She's the one with the blonde hair. We're just vibing, playing some Palworld. Doing a little bit of leveling up. How you doing though? Do you play Palworld, N2G? I wanted to go through this PI just in case, but doesn't look like we'll be encountering anything, so I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing and go to Fade Break and level up. I might try to cheese it, and like if I go in an area where I know potentially there's like a couple on the list that I haven't gotten yet, because I know there's like Flares Aqua, there's like Cryolinks and stuff on the top side of Fade Break that I could try, you know, finessing, but we'll just see. Gauge it, play it by ear. Do I have enough space in my pal box? I'm not sure. I might have to lower up my pal box too. I'm gonna have a little bit of space to hatch eggs. Difficulty impossible, for real. Good night, Fearful. Oh, N2G, in case you're wondering if I'm responding to messages that you cannot see, I'm also streaming on Twitch, so I can link my account here if you guys want to watch too, or if you prefer to watch in the horizontal format. And then I could just pin this. There we go. That'll be saved at the top of my stream. So that way everybody that pops in can see it if they prefer to watch in like the full screen versus having to see like a sliver of the gameplay. I try to do what I can with cutting the elements that were cut off onto or place them onto the screen, but it's just a whole different experience watching from full screen. And empty out my inventory. I think I have to put down another chest. Eventually I want to clear this out and make this look a little bit neater, probably with like storage containers, but in the meantime I'm just gonna place down chest after chest and just fill them up with random items that I get. Oh, thanks for the subscription on YouTube, I really appreciate it. My alert badge seems to be malfunctioning, so I'm trying to figure out why it's malfunctioning, because it's supposed to pop up on screen whenever someone follows and then change it to the latest subscriber. But for the last couple of days it hasn't been working, so I might have to go back into the system and reset it. Or like change it up a little bit. But yeah, we're basically in deep preparation for our Hartalis raid. I'm leveling up a ton of pals, trying to fully condense them by doing a ton of breeding in the game. Just maxing out all their stats so that way my pal box is full of usable pals. For when they get decimated in the raid that I have strong enough replacements. Sorry, I hope that came across as I want to say it. But you guys get the gist. And last night was actually pretty dope because essentially in my current playthrough I have been playing a total of like 750 something in-game days. And just now we complete our Paldex. So it's been 750 days or so of grinding to complete the Paldex. Oh yeah, they wouldn't be up just because my pals were unassigned. Oh well, that's fine. I already have a bunch of util. Okay, I just have to leave a little bit of space open for that, and I'm also trying to finish up the last little bit of things I need to do before the newest update comes out. You must really like the number 67. Can I pick this up? Are there any games in particular that you like playing? Because I'm assuming you don't play Palworld. Nice. We'll just grab the last one from over there, and that should be good to go. Set the eggs going, then go to Fabric, do a little bit of leveling up. I should be able to get them all to level 65, I think, in one wave, if I'm lucky. But I have to like work at a quick pace, because I'm so behind in all the leveling up I have to do. But yeah, like I was saying, the news update is going to be coming out in June, so I'm like also steadily like pre-preparing for that. So that's going to be good fun. There's a whole boatload of content that's going to be released. They're going to be adding like a little bit of story, because the game we're playing now doesn't really have like a story. It just has journal entries that kind of like give you an insight into the lore. But when the main storyline comes out, then it'll be interesting to see where they go with it, because I haven't had a chance to read through all the diary entries, so I don't even know what happens in the lore. I'm still gonna have to race for the map, collect all the diary entries and everything like that. Got a couple good ones in here. Okay, hopefully my pillbox has enough space. To store all these. I wonder if I should try shifting them to my dimensional storage, just like the ones I'm not using, because I'm sure there's like a ton. They're just like taking up random space. It could be available space for the breeders that I spawn in, but okay, I emptied out all the eggs from here that I had stored up, so we're pretty solid now. Get some cakes started too, so I can continue the breeding process. I'm also gonna have to make a run next time to get more eggs and milk. Ammo's working for my laser Gatling gun. Okay, last thing I need to check before I run around, we're going to be shifting the stuff in our dimensional storage. Oh yeah. More berries, so I don't starve to death. Hey, Mummy Chore, how's it going? Vibing, playing some Palworld. How you doing though? Running around doing a little bit of leveling up. Do you play Palworld? Keep all my shinies together just to make sure. I don't need this one anymore, right? Here was the 3 that I was leveling up. Keep that one out as well so I can keep track of that. Here's all my gob fins that I can use to make super ones, because I want to make a super speed Yakumo. So we're going to keep that one out. Throw these in here. Go back to the front. I wonder if I could just drag this. Yeah, I can. Throw all my shinies together. Just like always. Especially if they're not getting used for expeditions, there's no point in keeping them out. I could just store them all together in the dimensional storage. Here's one of the breeders that I used. B-guard's out for honey, but I don't think I need that. A couple of random kitsunes that I'm not breeding yet, so I can take them out when I start breeding them. More shinies. Keep all the Suzuka Aqua out. Right, these are also potential ones that I could still level up that are a little bit lower. Wait, no, these are my 2 breeders that I used. If I want to start breeding more Grisbolts, this one's a potential. Hey Smokey, how's it going? How's your playthrough coming along? Make any progress towards completing the game and whatnot? Keep my shadow beaks out because we're going to be condensing these here later. These all get used for... Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Which tower are you on? I'm assuming you mean Tower Boss, right? Oh, the Shadowbeak one. Nice, nice. I need these later, but not now. Probably just empty them out for... Only save my Yeah, these are my 3. But I got 4 maxed ones? Oh yeah, because they're reversed, and then here was a couple of the breeders. Oh well. Oh, yeah, number 6. Have you been trying to get super effective pals, or how have you been structuring your team? Because against the neutral typing, dark types are pretty good. Okay, there we go. That should clear out enough space. Time to run around. Oh, actually, it is nighttime. Oh, you haven't changed your team at all? Um, Wait, haven't you been making spheres to catch other pals? Or no? Oh, okay, okay. I'm trying to think of a solid dark type that you could use that's level. Wait, sorry, what difficulty are you playing on? Are you playing a normal difficulty or hard difficulty or? Because on my playthrough, I think I was getting near level 60 when I challenged, um, when I started to challenge Celine. Yeah, I think I was getting near level 60. I think if it didn't give you an option to change, then you're probably playing on normal difficulty because it auto defaults you to normal difficulty. Unless you change it. But the highest level you could still achieve is level 65 though, right? When you look through your technology tab. Okay. Yeah, even if it was like a little bit easier, I think you still might be under level. That's why you might be struggling with her. Although a good pull, if you want a dark type that's not like too high of a level, you've already cleared out this area. So if you go to Wildlife Sanctuary 3, you can catch a Shadowbeak over here. And Shadowbeak's an awesome dark type. I guess that's true. Because it was level 60, and since you're not level 60 yet, then that's true, you're not getting the full potential out of it. So it was actually pretty sick this week. On Saturday, I finally did my Hartalis raid, and then I've been like steadily prepping up my breeding options till then. So that way Hartalis could be my final pal. So last night I completed the pal decks. Super sick. Yeah. I was waiting just like to hatch the egg even though I got it on Saturday, but because I wanted it to be the last pal for my pal decks, because I thought that would just be like, a little bit poetic. Let's catch it for the extra. When you fought Jet Dragon, was he level 50 or level 60? Oh, he's 60, yeah. Okay. No, I know you're level 46 or 47. Oh yeah, no swap out, no swap out. So if I want to catch this thing, then I can after. No. That's fine though. Don't really need one, it would be nice. As long as we get the XP, just glide through this. It's really important if I do the... I need both. Rampage and Palace to spawn in. Okay, sounds good, Smokey. Still be here. I have my music on random playing. I have no idea what's playing right now. Here we go. Got a health set for looks. Kill this for an extra like mil or so. Nice. Oh, dude, almost 3 mil XP. Holy. Hey King Legacy, how's it going? I've been playing some Palworld. How you doing though? I'm assuming you found me through the Palworld hashtags, so I'm thinking that you play Palworld as well. Right now I'm just doing a little bit of leveling up, going around the map. I'm also doing a ton of breeding, so I can do a bunch of condension, and we can get set up for the Hortalis Ultra Raid. Because there's like 3 things on the list that I still have to do. I'm bored as fuck breeding. I feel you. Breeding can get pretty boring. But yeah, I'm prepping for my last 3 raids, which is the Hortalis Ultra, Xenolord Ultra, and then we're also trying to beat the Moonlord Ultra. So I've just been going around like breeding different kinds of things. I went through a phase where I was breeding like a ton of Knocklims because I needed a bunch for like mining and getting resources at the base. So I was also breeding some offensive ones. I think I have like 25 offensive ones, and I bred like 15 mining ones, so that took me a while. Also went through a phase where I was breeding a ton of Grizzbolts just so I could max out a couple of those. I'm breeding Azura mains right now, Shadowbeaks, Suzuka Aquas. And then I just got another Hortalis from the regular raid, so I'm going to breed Hortalis after. Same thing with Xenolord. I haven't started breeding Xenolords yet. I'm going to breed them after because I finally got my second one by beating the Xenolord regular raid for the second time. And then last night was particularly dope because I completed the Paldex. So I beat. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So I beat the Hortalis raid on Saturday, but I wanted so badly for Hortalis to be my last pal that I got, you know, because it was like a poetic moment. Get Hortalis, complete the Paldex kind of thing. So I was pushing off doing a bunch of breeding after for my last 2 pals were like Pen King Lux and Suzuka Aqua. So finally when I bred for those, I had just the egg chilling in the incubator by itself, and then I hatched it, and then Hortalis was technically my last pal. So it's pretty funny. But yeah, we're doing pretty good on our playthrough. This is what the map is looking like. I've pretty much cleared the entirety of it. I want to like go around and clear out these black borders because they're kind of like bothering me a little bit. So there's that. Complete the Paldex, beat all the tower bosses on easy and hard difficulty. So we did that a while ago. And then I got like some random challenges that I've thrown in there. Like when I'm re-exploring the map to clear out the black borders, we're going to be trying to catch every single NPC in the game. So I already have a ton of NPCs from the ones I have been catching through my current playthrough, but I haven't tracked if I've caught them all. So we're going to have to like re-explore because there's no like guide that tells you exactly if you got them all. So I'd have to essentially make the guide if people want to do it as well. So I think that'd be pretty fun. And then always on the back burner, we got I know, for real, it would be nice if there was. And then some of the NPCs that you could capture before, you can't capture currently because it's been changing and they like, you know, nerf a couple of things. So yeah, I guess, I mean, I technically am a content creator, so I'll be the one making the guide for other people, so it'd be pretty good fun. And then on the back burner, the inner psychopath in me thinks it's possible to complete the shiny decks. So I've been just catching as many shinies as possible. I think on my current playthrough, I'm at like 50 or 60 or so like shinies, but I've gotten a ton of duplicates. So I'm like nowhere close of completing it, and obviously you can't get like boss pals. So even if there's like 215 or so like current pals in the game, you can't technically have them all shiny, but Even if I could get all the ones that are possible, that'd be pretty cool. Also, I know the Palworld community calls them Luckies, but Luckies just doesn't roll off the tongue as great as like Shinies does. So I just prefer calling them Shinies because they got the glowing beam of aura coming out of them. And I guess technically they also count as alphas, but yeah. Sorry, if you want me to focus on playing, feel free to tell me to shut up. But I'm just gonna keep on spewing stuff because that's just my style. I think one of my greatest achievements in this playthrough was, I kid you not, in a 25-minute span, like IRL span, I got 3 shinies. It was the craziest thing ever. The Bushi's not gonna be here. It was just unreal. Can you imagine, like, in 25 real minutes catching 3 shinies? 2 of them were duplicates, but one of them was a new shiny that I did not have. I don't know where the 4th one spawns in. Yeah. I think, if I remember before I signed into my account, I think I just hit past like 750 days. And this is my second playthrough playing the game, because the first time I played it was on normal difficulty, had the same goals as last time, but that was back when they had 5 tower bosses. And then once they released the new like content with like Fade Break and Sucker Gym Island, then I came back to the game and decided to start like a fresh playthrough because I wanted to play on hard difficulty. And then the way I set up my bases, because in my first playthrough I was a complete noob, they were just so trash for farming resources that I'm just like, you know what, it might be worth starting from scratch. How's your playthrough going? Holy shit. 9,835 days? I can't imagine, right? Because like in total for my playthroughs, I think I'm at 1,000 days combined in both of them. Okay, I turned off my music because I thought I heard the shiny noise, but I guess it's not. Oh well. Oh, nice. What specifically are you breeding? Like the pals themselves, if you don't mind me asking. Okay, this should be done. Yeah, I can reset up my expeditions now. My farming route is not yielding as quickly as I need to produce the levels, which is unfortunate, but it cleared out a ton of space. Oh, also, we're gonna have to know this one for sure. What is your favorite pal? That's how you always gauge a person, by what their favorite pal is. We're not judging, we're just genuinely curious. But we are judging a little if your favorite pal's Lavander. Okay, as I'm running through this, I can kind of give you like a semi-tour of my bases. Just like a glossy overview. None of my bases are like super spectacular. I guess my main base is probably the best, because I actually like attempted to try and make a decent house there. The other two ones are just like for farming. Hey Doozy, how's it going? 10-day stream streak, let's go. Love to see it. Here's my base and Fabric. So we just have like the heal pods, the expedition thing, just like my pits surrounding the most of it. Nothing too spectacular. But this base has yielded me a bunch of great things, so I do like the placement of it. Just because whenever like I teleport to this base, like within me spawning or like 20 feet away from where my pal box is, I've caught in like 4 shinies, or encountered 4 shinies, because I ended up killing one of them, but I've caught the other 3. Oh yeah, Doozy, I figured out how to play Cobblemon. So Haven't figured out yet how to do the server thing, but I could play by myself, so that's cool. My solo playthrough. So expect Cobblemon at least one of these days. It'll be good fun. Cosmet Ryu, Nubis, Lean, Orsurk, Frostallion, Flares, Aqua are the main ones. Okay, yeah. That's a lot of good ones right there. I've done a ton of Orsurk breeding already. I mean, I did read a little bit of Blasma Ryu, but that was only to max out one of them. Oh, you like Xenolord or Smokey? Xenolord's like head, it kind of looks like wonky to me, just like the odd shape of it. So I don't know, I'm like 50-50 on that one. Zenigard was my favorite for a long time, but I mean, Suzuku Aqua is probably my favorite. Its design is phenomenal. The color scheme compared to regular Suzuku is also amazing. I'm sure he's here somewhere. So yeah, here's our Zenigard. Look at this thing. What a beast. And then, where's our... Yeah, so you get the regular one. Phenomenal design. Phenomenal design. But the red doesn't really, like, bring out... Like, when he turns blue and the light blue just, like... It just hits a little bit different. But, like, the dark red's not doing too much to the red. It's not, like, making it stand out. But when you add the light blue to the dark blue, like, holy... It just makes it pop a little more. Very protective of their eggs. Oh, it took you a month to build? Have you, did you try like setting up your PAL boxes next to each other so you can kind of like build like a town? Or were you trying to like build a skyscraper? Because that's kind of where I went, because like you can't build too wide based on the dimensions it gives you. So I was building upwards. So once I get back to my main base you could see, but I essentially built a skyscraper. Which, oops, I spoiled it, but... but, I'm sure you got a glimpse of it when I, teleported back to my base. There. Okay, good. All this stuff is assigned, because I forgot to reassign it when I spawned it into the game. That would have been... bad. Oh, you have 4 massive towers right next to each other? That's awesome. I guess I could make a second massive tower next to my first skyscraper. But I want to see how high I can make the build before it caps me. Because I feel like eventually it'll just cap me with how high I can build. Here's base number 2, which is just like my crude oil base. It's not like lit up, but there's like a nice little pond here. Just random expedition stuff, pits, breeding farms here, get the plantation stuff. I have all this stuff stacked on lily pads, so I thought that was kind of cool. Got my generator in the corner, nothing really special, and then just like the heal pods over here. Yeah, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, someone was telling me about that, but I don't know if they changed it, so you can't do it anymore. Because I tried to position it, but it wouldn't let me. So they might have nerfed it. Or, I mean, patched it. Patched it, yeah. Solo. Here's my second Xenalord. And my second Artalis. Thanks, I appreciate it. We try our best. Oh, man. Ooh, another triple. Okay, we can set up those eggs. Sorry, I was supposed to give you a tour of my base, but this one's purely based on eggs. I have no problem getting more honey. I'll just leave these cakes here and then eventually transfer them to my other base. Is farming easier in the server? Is it because like it runs in the background, or sorry, maybe I don't know. Oh, it runs 24/7. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I figured that's what you meant, but I wasn't sure. I guess if I want mine to run 24/7, I'd have to leave my game on the entire time, right? But yeah, yeah. Here's what the base is looking like. I did like a pretty funny-ish build, but that's what our skyscraper looks like. So got my chest out. I haven't even finished like making it. I'm currently stuck on floor 6, but I have to move all this like all these items inside. Floor 1 is just got a couple ranches here, plantation stuff. I saw this like kind of tutorial thing where you can stack them on top of each other, but I couldn't get the framing right. So eventually I might do that, just to save space and make it look a little bit cleaner. But this is what the plantation situation's looking like. We got floor 2. Here's my like side room that I built that just with all the stuff that enhances the pal stats. Got the heal pods. I gotta throw in more heal pods here. And then I got the hot springs. Got a separate room for the pal beds. Doing like 15 of the good ones over there. Medicine center. Oh, nice. Floor 3, got a utility room over here with all the stuff that enhances, you know, the production at the bases. Got all my pits just along this one, so I just lined all them up, even though I don't really use them. Got some storage containers just for more space. Got my furnaces. Floor 4 is a generator over there, assembly lines, dissembler, and everything like that. Floor 5, you saw with the breed farm. Got all my incubators lining the walls. Just a ton of incubators. And then got my furnaces for making more cakes. I'll just set these ones just because these are going to be an hour. And then floor 6 is kind of like my room. So on this side, we have... this was supposed to be a game room. I had to take out the claw machines because if you've placed down the claw machines, the music doesn't stop and it's so annoying. Like at first it's fun, but then it just doesn't stop. And I didn't want to lower or change anything with the audio things because I'm like obsessed with catching shinies. So I just removed them. If they could find a way to turn off the audio but keep the claw machines, then I'll put them back. But imagine 2 claw machines over here in like a game room. Here's the bed. Got my den. Got my desk, the piano in the corner, and then the bathroom that we built. So that's that. Over here is where I stopped building, but this is where I was going to throw all my schematics. So I just have them like labeled with what I want to put each kind of schematics as I'm steadily collecting the legendary schematics in the game. Yeah, but I haven't finished that. And then, you know, like in Minecraft where you have your enchantment table surrounded by like the bookshelves, that's kind of what I wanted the drafting table to like be surrounded by these bookshelves. So I kind of want it to be like similar along those themes. But yeah, I have a few ideas for stuff I want to throw on top of this, but eventually I'll make it. I've just been so distracted with breeding that I just haven't had a chance, because I feel like breeding is just more important, right? Than having a nice base. Alright, let's finish up these levels so I can drop these 4 pals and start 4 new pals. Which is probably going to be 1 or 2 Shadow Beasts, a Suzuki Aqua, and another Zermain. I'm not sure. I don't think it allows links in the chat. So, oh yeah, because I had to like nerf the links because I kept on getting spam links from people like trying to sell me like the viewership things. But if you want to send me a link, it'd be easier for you to send me it on Discord. If you don't mind. Do you have Discord? Oh. No, you don't have to join a server. Like, you don't have to join my server. You could just send me it directly, like as a friend on Discord. Because my name is the same as my Twitch name. So you could just send it directly to me if you friend request me. That's so interesting though. I never knew it capped you at how many servers you could join in Discord. That's good to know. You're in 100 different servers? That's crazy. I think right now I'm probably in like 4 or 5. But those are just like casual ones, like nothing nothing hardcore. Because a couple of my friends just have their own servers that they've made for just casual gaming. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, just give me a second. Let me grab this chest and I'll accept. Speaking of speaking of viewers with links. It's like it knows I'm talking about it. The double jump just, I can't get inside of this. Hmm. Okay. Sure, I'll check it out once I'm done, clearing this. My game's lagging a lot right now. I feel like it always lags here. Huh, I finally got a treasure map. I feel like I haven't been getting any of those today. So, this is 4 towers lined up with 1 PAL box in the center, or 4 separate PAL boxes that are super close together. Still super dope though. It looks like an apartment complex. Like, if I'm being honest, which is cool because I haven't seen anything like that. Oh, it's 4 separate, okay. Yeah, it does look pretty modern. No, 100% that looks like an apartment complex. Low-key, people that have came into chat have shown me a little bit of their builds, and I've just been getting some ideas from each and every build that I can kind of like add to my own and like make it my own, like style-wise. So if I add a building across mine, that's gonna be inspired by you, Because I still have a little, like, you know how I have all those chests essentially in front of my base? I can make like another tower there. Once I clear them out. Where'd the mini ring go? But I think the next layer I'm gonna add is like putting a bunch of skill fruit trees. That way I have any of the potential attacks that I want to add on to any of my pals. Just have like a ton of them. But I have a cool idea for that. So I'm essentially gonna make like an orchard or something. Oh no, I'm not reloaded. Oh yeah. That's smart. Mine takes me a while to go from from expedition to expedition because I have them all in like different spots. Honestly, I could move my bases if I wanted to, but I just really like the locations of all three of them. Because my favorite base has just yielded me super, like, so many shinies. The current spot I have for my main base is just like a nice flat area to build on. And then the other one's just my crude oil farming base, which I guess I could pick a different location for that. But it just looks like aesthetically pleasing. Who knows, eventually I can move it. It is turning nighttime, so maybe I could just farm over there for extra points, and then try to look for the shiny menace thing. Just wipe as much as I can. It's a shiny. It's a Prickster. I have a Prickster, but you know what? A shiny's a shiny. We'll take it. So let me just catch this real quick. I've been going through like somewhat of a shiny drought for like the last like 6 or 7 hours. So just encountering one is nice. Actually, I think I'm just gonna try weakening it by myself and just not use Jet Dragon. Okay, these other ones are kind of getting close, so they're making me a little bit nervous because this one's at 1 HP. Let's go! We just got a shiny Prickster. Hell yeah! $16 total breeders. Yeah, I haven't invested like I've invested into making my pals and my base stronger, but I haven't like gone through the process of making better food to just increase the work speed. So eventually I'm gonna do that. But yeah, the getting ore and then turning into gold is just it's just insane um for always having like cash to buy stuff. Because it's crazy quick. I wonder what else is close together that I can kind of like wipe. It'll give me a ton of XP. because I just need to get the rest of these guys to level 60, 65. Yeah, that's pretty good. Right now, I think I have I think 60 mil, or like a little over 60 mil, and I'm also sitting on like so many stacks of ingots just because I don't have like my pals doing the handiwork. I have them like little by little doing that, converting the ores into coins, but I have like so many ores. Oh my god. 10 million ores, crazy. I don't have that much yet. I have like probably like 300,000 ore or something like that I'm sitting on. 10 million ore is insane. Where's the fast travel? I was trying to see if I just go through my farming route, but this is the end of my farming route, so I probably just get this one first, and then go back through the beginning of my farming route. I wonder if this one even respawned by the time I defeated it. This is a possibility that it didn't. Yeah, it didn't respawn yet. Oh no, it did. Cool. Oh, that's pretty sick. Kind of incentivizes people to continue like leveling up and stuff, just because it can be a pretty daunting task to try and catch up before the new update releases in June. Plus, I'm assuming that in the server you can guild up with players. So I think people would guild up. It makes just farming a little bit easier when you're working together with someone. What's Vault Searchers? It's a shiny. Bro, I just caught the other one 5 minutes ago, right? It's been 5 minutes? Okay, I had to kind of take the attack because I had to make sure my Ring of Mercy's on. I don't know if the other Alma Skull can attack me. I just have to dodge the drain attack. Just so he doesn't heal up. Okay, I guess he can attack me. Nice. Let's go! We just caught another shiny Alma Skull. A duplicate, but a shiny nonetheless. I think this is like my 5th shiny Alma Skull. And literally, it's been like, what, 5 minutes since the last one? I went through a drought for like 7 hours, and I just got 2 back-to-back. Hey, we have a chance to beat the record, which was 3 in 25 minutes. So far, it's been 5 minutes. If I keep on exploring and I get one, this has the potential to be insane. So I'm just going to keep on running around. Oh, actually, I got to recharge before I can fly up. Ten people in one guild? Holy. I think that's a little bit overkill. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of Vault Hunters. Because I'm familiar with a few of the Minecraft mods where, you know, they had like different kind of like specs and stuff for the game. They had different textures and stuff like that. The main mod that I'm familiar with, I guess, or the most recent one is Cobblemon, which I do plan to play. So that's like gonna be my first attempt at playing my like modded Minecraft anything. Nice. Okay, one's level 65. These other two are almost level 65 too. So we're gonna go see if I can wipe the kid soon. Ignore the possible predator spawn up top or the rampaging spawn. Thought I would get it from the few up there, but we'll just wipe this one, why not? They'll respawn in later. And then I'll have all 4 of these guys done so I can start condensing 4 new ones and reset my expeditions. Nice, that's both of them level 65. Inventory full. Okay, I guess this will cut into the 25-minute timer, but I mean, there's no way I get another one in that like 25-minute time frame because I had the 2 already. In the 5 minutes, but I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. So it has two different. So I guess mechanism mode is probably you just playing the game through like regular, and then create mode's just like where you can add all the like the blocks in or stuff like that. Like regular create mode. But it's interesting that the the mod pack has an ending. Never really known mod packs for having like an ending. I guess if it's adding like a story to it, that'd be pretty cool. But then mods are only like changing the game in a little bit, never like adding story-ish elements. Oh yeah, pop the 4 down, get my new 4 to prep. I mean, this one's almost done, but I probably want to start them all at the same level, right? I would think. Probably mostly have his remains, so I probably should get through most of my remains. Oh, it was a perk star that I just caught. Hey, Hollow YouTube, how's it going? Yeah, playing some more Palworld, just doing a little bit of leveling up, prepping for some future raids. How you doing though? Oh, that's awesome. Did you do anything special for Easter? Need to get some coins too. magazine. Oh, interesting, interesting. Oh, that's awesome. Well, happy early birthday. If I don't catch you before then. Um, are you planning anything special for your birthday? April is always a popular birthday month in my family because we just have a ton of birthdays. I think in total there's like 5 or 6 birthdays in April in our family. Battles up. Oh, awesome. Wait, regular skating or like on a skateboard or like rollerblading or ice skating? Yeah, I enjoy Palworld. That's going. Yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. So far, we've caught 2 shinies. They've been 2 duplicates. I got a Prickster and an Omaskull. I've been looking for the shiny the shiny Kitsune for forever, and I just can't find one. At that particular moment when I was looking for Prickster, where I caught Prickster, I was looking for shiny Menace thing. Didn't get it, but yeah, Prickster. But how you doing? Oh, ice skating. That's dope. Um, sorry, I don't know if I said ice skating the first time because I thought ice skating. Uh, over here by us, at least in like the winter time, it's like super duper cold, so I'd probably be more likely to go ice skating than I would um, go regular skating, like rollerblading or anything like that. I guess around here, ice skating would be like a fun date idea. For like on and off for the last 8 years. So then you feel pretty comfortable. I can never catch my balance when I'm doing that, so it kind of like spooks me to like fall a little bit, you know? Like it just scares me a little bit. So I'd be like holding on to the railing and everything. Oh yeah, Legacy, I'll be able to check that in a second. Sorry, I've just been trying to like settle my expeditions, so just trying to catch up on that. And once I do, then I can um, hmm. Why's my bag still so heavy? Oh, yeah. Let me just throw that in there. Yeah, yeah. Bending my knees a little bit. I'll try that the next time I go ice skating. Hopefully not anytime soon, because ice skating for us, since it gets super cold outside, we have rinks outside and stuff. But I'm so glad the weather's warming up because I'll be honest, I hate the cold weather. Like I just I just love summertime, so springtime too, but just because the rainy season's always nice. But I hate the cold. And if I'm ice skating outside, you gotta imagine how cold it's gonna be. As far as overall activities go, when it warms up, I'm gonna start running again, so that'll be pretty fun. Cause I get some like new-ish running shoes that I want to break in. Cause I wore them a little bit last summer, but I didn't get like their full potential of breaking them in. And then sometimes my friends and I we play like flag football, so that's always good fun. We do that. I think we're gonna do it this time during the summer. That way it'll be warmer because we usually play when it's colder outside during the football season. Just because we're all in the same fantasy league together. If you're familiar with fantasy football. Oh dang, no, yeah, that's a no-go. You can't be can't be going outside in the cold without gloves. Can't be risking the frostbite. What's the cake situation look like? I still have 418, so I don't have to transfer just yet. $380. I feel like I also get cold a little more, or like the cold bothers me a lot now because I'm kind of like pretty thin, so I've been trying to like bulk up a little bit, and then maybe I won't mind the cold too much. American football. Got some more shadow beaks for some condensing material. Yeah. I mean, it's probably my favorite sport to watch. Oh. Yeah, I mean. Wait, so you call football? Wait. So I know soccer is your football, but then you call our football rugby, or rugby's also football? Oh no, I might be reading that a little bit wrong. I wonder why this one works at nighttime. He might have an external on him. Not sure though. I didn't check. Yeah, it's night. Sounds good, Legacy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks again for the follow. I really appreciate it. And have fun playing Dying Light. Definitely do stop by again so you can see the progress. Hopefully sometime soon we can get these ultra raids done. So that'll be the goal. 100% we're gonna get them done before the update releases, but I'm trying to get them done in like a timely manner so I can at least play something in between before the update comes out, so I have like a little bit of downtime. Not that I don't like, not that I think I'll ever get sick of Palworld, but it could happen. And the worst time for that to happen is during the update. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Hello? Oh yeah, I gotta buy milk and eggs. I could probably go do that now. And then eventually I have to transfer over some cakes to the other base. After I'm done condensing, maybe I just do that. I've seen a little bit of rugby. I don't think I'd ever want to play it though. Like, holy, you gotta be so tough to play rugby. That thing is insanely physical. And you wear like practically no padding. I should go get coins. That way I could do this all in one shot. Wait, you play rugby in your school? Like, like an after school activity like that you're doing on a sports team, or like during recess or something like that, like gym class or something? Dang. That's like, I can't believe you played in PE, but dude, that's gotta hurt if it's like digging the, what is it, like the, I'm assuming you're just like the studs is the cleats, right? So, and just died. Holy. You guys might be you guys might be built different overseas. I'm not saying I wouldn't play it if I had to, but definitely not my first choice for things to do. Oh yeah, it is pretty important that I check all of these. That way in case I get a diamond body one, I can use them. Probably don't have to save all of these, because if I just save a few, then I'll be fine. Because maxing it right now is just the most important thing. And I have saved enough already. Wait, I don't have enough to condense? That's crazy. Oh well. Let's do that for now. Are you talking about the ones to put at the base for like watering, or are you talking about like attacking? Because for watering, I use both Germatide and Flaris Aqua, or yeah, Flaris Aqua. Because at this base, I have just one Jormatide because I can't fit in Flaris Aqua, but on my other two bases, I have Flaris Aqua to help out with a little bit of the watering, but mostly like the transporting stuff. So, King of Waves isn't going to be good on this, right? I have to check what that does. I forgot. Wait, no, King of Waves is probably for swimming faster. Yeah, so I think I have the level 4 watering from the. So my. Both my Dermatides are maxed out with all the passives that I put on them just to like speed up their work speed. but also I moved it up to level 5 watering before I did any, because I didn't do any of the condension. So it has level 5 watering, both of them, or I mean all three of mine that I have. And then two flares aquas, I'm pretty sure I maxed them out completely because I had transporting books, so I'm pretty sure I turned them both into transporting 5. And then I also turned them into watering 5, I think. Or they're still watering 4, maybe. I'm not sure though. I, but I'm pretty sure I turned them both into transporting 5s, as well as boosting their stats with the work speed buffs. I can double check when I go to my other base here in a second, but sounds good, Hollow. Thanks for hanging out. Happy Easter, happy early birthday, and hopefully I'll see you soon. Also, I do appreciate the tips and stuff. Ooh, this one's gonna be a good one later. I think I just need to save 2 of these to max out. Wish there was a faster way to like drag it, you know? Got that maxed. Milk and eggs. All the maintenance stuff. Dude, I haven't even been running around leveling up. Just because the contention just takes forever. That, it's gonna be time to, like, reset our expeditions and whatnot. Yeah, you see that? Get a few of these cakes started, and then transfer some of these cakes as I'm trying to, like, level up and stuff. Oh yeah, the cakes. Berries. I'm out of berries. 5 million XP, holy. I'm like sitting here at 1 HP. Oh, this is perfect. I can get the treasure map up here. Plus, since it is turning nighttime, you know what that means. Wait a minute. These guys are just guarding him? I don't know if I've seen this. I'm gonna try capturing these guys. Because I guess these guys are just escorting them. We can't, or I can't talk to him, but that's so weird, right?
Hey.
I guess this coat is a little bit different. Again, I don't have... Oh, I do have a little bit of coins, but he's not selling anything good in particular. Oh well, let's just go for the cap. Because I think they were... someone was telling me about this, where a wandering merchant is walking with 2 guards. And again, it's so weird that it doesn't prompt you to like talk to any of these guys, but aside from him. But I think this guy has a different coat compared to the other wandering merchants. So, whatever, we'll just capture him. Nice, we caught the guard. No, they killed the other guard. At least we caught one though. Nice! And we caught the wandering pal merchant. Hell yeah. Luckily there was 2 guards. I would have liked to capture them both, but not a bad haul. Because that's just another NPC added to my Humidex. Again, because someone was telling me that, like, that's like a rare-ish spawn, I guess, where... Because the Wandering Merchant's going to come around by himself, but that one was with 2 guards. Which I've never seen before. Poor guard, we could have added him to the team. Turning daytime. Probably have to restart the expeditions here in a second. If I did it correctly, I should have wiped everybody. So I don't forget later. Since I have so much util, I'm not gonna transfer them right now. I'll just transfer them later. That way I can do less trips. The other thing I need to make sure is that I put a little bit of stone in my gilded chest. That's the only thing that matters. Oh crap, I was gonna leave them in there, wasn't I? I'll leave the rest in there. Oh, this one's still 99. Ew. No, I might have to transfer over. Fuck it. Yes, my ammo's almost done. I just need to go back and buy electric organs. Get some gold going, why not? My rockets are done. This cache is almost done too. Check out the stats later on those. I'm just hoping at least for Shadowbeak and Suzugakwa we can get Diamond Body in both of them. And then eventually start passing it through breeding. Nice. Hey Frederick, how's it going? Just vibing, doing a little bit of breeding in Palworld. How you doing though? Still prepping for our raids. And we're up on shinies today. I caught 2 shinies today. They were duplicates of ones that I have, but 2 shinies nonetheless. Leveling up and breeding this is just so time consuming that It always takes me so long to prep. I think after I get these 4 to level 65, I'll be 8 total pals on the day for maxing. And that's in about like 3.5 hours. Other than that, doing pretty solid. Was able to recover after my after my 24-hour stream, so it's been a very chill week streaming wise. I haven't been overexerting myself. Oh, that's awesome. You got a regular Frost Stallion, right? Not Frost Stallion Nocturnal? Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, Splatterina's cave entrance is, trying to show you from the fast travel. Can you see where these ridges are over here? Here's the entrance. It's like this on the map from Urbany Botan. It's like down at this like curved edge. And then here's like Frost Island Nocturnal, so the fast travel's over here. And you just steadily glide over this way. Oh, I haven't tried its triple jump. I didn't even know it could triple jump, because I know Hartalis can triple jump. So that's been pretty fun ever since I got Hartalis. But I haven't started breeding Hartalis or Hartalises just yet, because I just got my second one last night. I'm gonna have a bunch of Paldiuses, so I definitely could try the triple jump when my expeditions are done. Yeah, you're talking about the one up here, right? I got a few of those. I also call it Necromus too. But yeah, I never tried using the saddle, so I never knew it had triple jump. Oh, it is an attack. Oh yeah, I think I vaguely remember you telling me that you had an attack that was like super strong. This is like 200, right? Because I think my highest attack is 160-ish. But it would be crazy if I can get an attack that's way, way stronger. So, yeah, I think my meter range is like 160. While I recharge stamina, I can take a look. Yeah, it's 160. I haven't got an attack that's like 200 yet, so that'd be insane. Do you know what the attack's called? Double Blizzard Spike. Oh, okay. I've seen Frostallion use that against me, but I don't think any of my Frostallions have that. Because I've never seen them use it, but I haven't tried breeding them. Frostallion's your flying POW, right? Or did you swap to Jet Dragon when you caught it? Because I was kind of curious. Because if I wanted the attack that does 200 for like the insta wipe, then I could technically swap my Jet Dragon out and put Frostallion on the team as my flying pal. But I'm trying to like level up 4 different pals at the same time to just like maximize my leveling up process. So I don't want to add anything to the team that can't fly and replace Jet Dragon. I wonder if it spawned in. I don't think I need to capture this guy, but he's level 59, so he might be useful in the expeditions. Oh yeah, the air flying zone things, those are annoying. They like threaten to shoot you down. Because then you have to like slowly work through the area by finding finding the laser and then like disarming it. Absolute Frost. I don't recognize the attack either. But if you think the attack never works, then you can also swap out the attacks and stuff. That's what I've been doing, trying to like find the best combo of attacks. Oh, nice, nice. No, it should be here somewhere. Damn. I think it would be faster if I just wipe the bosses, but I'm just going in areas that have a ton of pals so I can just get as much experience as possible. Since I'm already here, I may as well just go for the wipe. Going around from boss to boss just kind of makes this grind a little bit more interesting because I've been doing the same route for like forever. Just a nice change of pace. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I thought you meant right now. I feel you. I mean, I'm probably not going to be streaming for too much longer. It's getting pretty late for me. But hopefully, in the last coming seconds, maybe I could do something cool. Possibly go around Wildlife Sanctuary 3 for a little bit. Maybe run into a shiny and the stream that way. Also love a Flaris Aqua if I could get one of those. Oh, it's Fire 5? Nice. Did you put one of the techniques into it? Or did you fully condense it completely? Hey, since I'm already this way, maybe on the way back I'll go wipe Paldius and Necromus for the extra XP since they're level 60. Just gotta at least take a look at this for, you know, a good solid 5 minutes. Don't hurt. Actually, when I was going through my shiny draw, I definitely should have came here. But I was obsessed with leveling up, so... It's barely any XP. I think at that point I'd just be wasting my rockets. Were you able to like get an electric pal to speed up the process, or was your thing still depleting? Because if I remember correctly, what you were telling me was that your energy was just draining a little bit too fast, so it was barely producing any uh, what is it of the crude oil. Um, what pals are your electric pals? Do you have Orsurk or like a Zermain or something? Oof. A Zermain. And you have two of them down at the base with one generator, right? Have you tried changing the passive skills? Because I know you don't have remarkable craftsmanship, but you should have artisan because you bought it with your tokens. Plus, by putting work slave and serious on it, that should increase the work speed. So even if you're not condensing into it, uh, yeah, even if you're not condensing into it, it should still bring up the work speed to, I think, I'm not sure what yours is at now. I'm assuming it's at like 130 something. I think it brings it up to like 211 work speed if you do the changes that I just said. And then if you get remarkable craftsmanship on it, I think it goes to 338 or something like that. But remarkable craftsmanship is just a little bit difficult to get on there, or like more difficult in comparison. The other ones are just you could do insta changes that should be able to, or that you should be able to do now. There's a shadow beak. Look at how beautiful it looks. Only if it was shiny. Dang it. Because, yeah, I think your gold farm should be running enough. So you should... I think you should have enough coins now, right? To at least add the abilities you need. Artisan's gonna be like 50, but the other two should be 10k each. And if you're doubling that up, you need at least 90k coins to put on all the abilities to both your Zermains, because you already have Artisan one time onto your one of your Zermains. Everything's like slowly coming back to me because I know last time you were in, my brain was like semi fried. So, oh, it's a duplicate of one we already have, but a shiny's a shiny. It's an Incineram Nocturnal. We'll take it. Gotta. I'm just gonna make sure nothing else attacks me. Low-key, I wasn't expecting to get a shiny. I was just kind of like trolling a little bit, like doing a few laps, but we take these. Okay, we're gonna capture this guy, just so he gets out of my way. Oh, the fireball. Look at how tough this guy looks, though. Oops. I gotta low-key stop getting hit with the fire, though, because if he hits me one more time, I'm dead. Because the fire will burn me to death. It doesn't matter! We just caught a shiny Incineram Nocturnal. Hell yeah. Which happens to be our third shiny of the day. A triple duplicate, but no matter, we take those. It's getting harder and harder for me to get a new shiny because I feel like the last like 10 I've caught have been duplicates, but but yeah, we take those regardless. Oh, this is something I didn't have. Did I get this from capturing him? Or opening one of the chests? I don't know. We take extra schematics too, that way I can steadily get towards all the golden schematics in the game. We're just too excited right now. Also, I can't wait to message one of my friends because I'm gonna let him know I caught 3 shinies. I went through a shiny-ish drought after not getting any in my last stream for like 4.5 hours, but so far we've been playing for 4 and I got 3, so fly this way. Let's go wipe Paldeus and Necromus for the extra XP. Then yeah, Paldeus, Necromus. Then we're also gonna get probably the Neptulus wipe too. Nice, that's good. Very good. Eventually, if I can figure out where to get Serenity, because I don't remember where I got it from or like which warrant officer I got it from. But once I figure that out, you could take out Ferocious and put on Serenity, which would be like a step up from that. Because even though it's like you're dropping a 10% attack boost, in return you're getting like the cooldown is reduced for your attacks. So your pal essentially attacks more frequently. It is nighttime, so I think only Necromus spawns in wherever he is. Oh, no, both are here. Interesting. Oh, but he's sleeping, so this one stays awake at nighttime. Coolios. I'm gonna also try going for the double cap. Ooh. Nice. One Necromis. We'll hit a donut attack on this one. Nice. We just got both. Heck yeah. Let you kill Agnitos. Get the extra XP, but it's just nice to have 2 level 60s, or like 2 level 60 extras, because it'll increase our expedition potential. It's probably the last thing I'm gonna do before I call it today. Just capture Neptulus. Okay, if I was smart, in terms of a water perspective, I should be farming this instead of trying to farm Suzuka Aquas. Just because Neptulus is just way stronger, and his defense is unreal. Sounds good, Frederick. We'll be seeing you. I'm about to call it a night too. See, look at his defense. This guy's surviving my ultimate jet dragon. Relatively surviving. Nice. Yeah, I could make him into ultimate because he'd get legend, lunker. Well, lunker would give him a boost on his water attack, so maybe I wouldn't want that. But then demon god, vampiric, dude, I can make him insane. Just another thing added to the list. It's never ending. And these guys are level 64. I think this recharges. So I might just try getting these guys to level 65 real quick and then calling it. Because I should get enough XP by wiping this. I think. I hope. Because then I could just start fresh tomorrow. Or whenever I play Palworld next. Inventory full. That's not good. Oh, never mind. I have a bunch of crap in my inventory. I mean, I gotta wipe one more, right? Just because I'm right there. I'm like a few XP away. What? Bruh. Damn, it's not here. I need some pals to wipe for the extra XP. Because I'm so close to level 65. Nice, they're all level 65. And now we don't have to clear out the thing, so just vibe out, fly away. Get that last treasure map, then we'll call it a day. Okay, what else can I drop if I wanted to get 3 skill fruits? I could drop this. I mean, realistically, 1 soul is not going to make a difference, so I could drop this. And I have like 1,000,000 souls. And then, what else? What else? I'm gonna use the potato seeds, right? So I can always just get more of those. It's just been done for a while, I know it has. Got a new skill fruit. Rock lance, huh? I guess I didn't have that one. And so you always gotta keep on like picking up everything, because you never know. Yeah, all these are level 65. I didn't finish this one, so we can keep him in the party, but these ones are maxed out. Anyways, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna be streaming a little bit later today, I guess. If you enjoyed the stream, hit me the follow, join me live. Love to have you. Got a few things linked down in the description below. Most importantly, got the YouTube channel, which is where I upload my highlights and clips. So do be sure to check out that if you're able to catch the stream in its entirety. In case you are wondering, we're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. This twitch.tv/maineventdna or youtube.com maineventdna, depending on which platform you want to watch me from. You're vertically streaming on YouTube and horizontally streaming on Twitch, depending on which format you want to watch me from. Finally, got my other social media platforms linked down in the description below. If you want to see what I got going on behind the scenes, do be sure to check out those. But yeah, with that, I'm Score Liva. Do stop streaming, and I will see you in the next one.